Chicken jockey! Wait, everybody wants me to play Minecraft? I'm being requested to play Minecraft. Maybe that can be a Thursday thing, because Thursday's gonna be my chill stream this time around, because I will be superbly EP. But hello!
I won't be here.
Yeah. Well, we'll eventually do like a let's play together, but maybe I can start like a little solo world or something to occasionally be like a chill stream thing to do. He was waiting with that pipe, he was. But how is all of my humans today, my little squishy friends? I might BRB shortly, just because I have had, like, an intense, like, midday sleepiness, and I should have made coffee earlier, but I procrastinated, so I'm making some cold brew, because I have a machine that can do that. You've munched McDonald's? I've never been better. McDonald's kind of makes my tummy hurt, so it's like, boycotting it was kind of, was pretty fucking easy for me. You got a gaming laptop, should be working with it soon. Well, that's fucking cool. Get that PC gaming going. I will just warn you, though, as someone who used to do all of my gaming on a laptop, they do get very, very hot and spicy, so I would recommend getting, like, a cooling pad or something for your desk, which just kind of adds some external fans to keep it nice and cool. Completely forgot about the boycott with the craze. You're good. I'm pretty sure the boycott has been off for a while. It's just kind of one of those, like, it's still a shitty company, so if you can avoid it, it's probably a good idea. But the boycott itself, I think, is, like, no longer a thing. Trump extended the TikTok ban to June 18th. Yep. However, it doesn't look like it's going to go through right now, considering that we are, like, in a full blast trade war with China. We might have, like, everything doubling in price from China now, so that's gonna be cool. Any recommendations for my first PC game to try? Ooh. As far as, like, a PC exclusive. I mean, there's lots of indie games. Oh! Fucking dare you. Modded Skyrim is a reliable one. I would love to do a playthrough of Modded Skyrim at some point. I think it would be kind of funny to have, like, a surprise curated mod pack, to where I download the mod pack and go in blind, and I experience it as I experience it. That's been an idea on my mind for a while, is just to let my supporters or something make me a mod pack. And I'd probably have to have, like, Cherry check it to make sure that nobody's putting anything that would get me banned off of Twitch on there. But, you know. But, like, yeah, it's like if you guys made me a fucking mod pack, I would go in completely blind and just see how it all works out. Can't play Skyrim, don't have the attention span? What? That's like half the thing of it, though, because, like, with me at Skyrim, you just get, like, distracted by all the side quests, but that's, like, half the fun of it. Train dragons be upon ye? And hello. But yeah, so, I mean, as far as, like, PC exclusives, because, like, most of the stuff I play is on, like, pretty much all sorts of other consoles. I mean, VR chat's always fun, but like I said, that one's essentially just like a big old chat room with extra steps. If I was to play Skyrim, it would be the VR version, because of being able to rapid-fire bow and arrows into giant spider space is amazingly funny. Working on... Oh, pouch. I thought you said, like, porch? Like, you're doing, like, outdoor, like, dad stuff? VR chat, you do definitely have to, like, find people to hang out with, though, because, like, public lobbies are such a coin toss on whether or not, like, they're even remotely bearable or not. Steve's lava chicken. La 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 lava chicken. Also got a brand new drawing tablet. I know I had to replace mine recently. I had like, it was at like kind of the lifespan for those tablets, but you know what? I got a smaller one that fits on my desk a little nicer. You're drawing my boy? Oh my goodness. Sin. No. Connor be drawing my boy. Holy moly, I'm catching the coolest Decepticon live today. Yes, it is me. I am the cool one. Cold front, the cool, cold, yes. But welcome, welcome. But the sin we like, exactly. Debating myself on going to get boba after work tomorrow. Oh no, now you're gonna tip me to go. Cause like, I have a boba place near my work, and I've been determined to actually try real boba tea. Because, like, I've been trying to go there, and every single time I go, they're out of the brown sugar boba that I've been trying to do, so they suggest me, they suggest another thing, and it's like, I realize that there's not actually tea in it. It's just, like, molasses-flavored milk. It's still really good. It's still really tasty, but it's like, I want to try, like, actual boba tea. Like... This is my first stream I could catch. Been following for a while, but could never catch you live. How am I? I am doing alright. I am just a little sleepy right now, but I am making some coffee, so hopefully that'll help snap me awake just a little bit. Otherwise, it'll do the opposite because I'm ADHD, and it's a coin toss on whether or not caffeine makes me alert or sleepy. Oh my goodness, is she hopping on the fucking beef tallow trend? Like, beef tallow isn't a bad thing. Like, I mean, it's yummy beef fat. It makes things taste really good. Oh my goodness. But, like, calling it healthy is, like... There's a froyo place that has boba as a topping. Ooh. Yeah, it's like, I guess, like, beef tallow can be good if you're trying to make something taste, like, extra beefier. Oh my goodness, that was two at the same time. Ah! Okay, has it begun? It's begun. I, like, can't even see chat anymore because everybody's throwing stuff at me. I can't even see chat anymore. Oh my god. Okay, are you guys done? Are you guys done? Holy shit, how many people are throwing them? You have begun the revolution. Oh god. And there we go. Okay.
This stuff's the greatest!
If only the Energon keeps building up until I'm drowning in Energon cubes. I wonder if I could add a floor collider.
Well, Frosty, you will be going into arena missions today for upgrade ships. What's the first thing you're going to upgrade? Damage? Repair kits?
Why don't you go build a bridge and jump off it?
I don't know. I will figure it out when I figure it out. Also, an ad in about two and a half minutes. Maybe when that ad breaks run, I will go and see if my cold brew is done so that I can caffeinate. Oh, and I see that Connor got that for me. Cold brews are the best. That was one thing that was really, really nice. I got a really, really high-end coffee maker as a Christmas gift, and I love it so much. So it's like, it can make cold brew in like 10 minutes. So it should be done by the time this ad break runs. So, yeah, beef tallow is much higher in cholesterol. Yeah, like beef tallow, you use it, to make something taste beefy. And it's like the same thing like with bacon grease. Like, bacon grease makes food taste so fucking good. But it is not a healthy fat to have in excess. So it's like, I don't know. People get fucking weird about like the whole holistic thing. And I'll put like my whole thing is I'm someone who like advocates for like raw feeding with pets. Right now I'm a little sketch about it because of, you know, like bird flu and stuff. But like I do believe in raw feeding if you have the means to do so. So I do have like a little bit of like that holistically minded kind of nutritional bias. But the RFK people take it way too far to the point of like science denial. So as of heart disease and top 5 killers already. Exactly. People are putting beef tallow on their faces? Bro, stick to coconut oil! Like, coconut oil is, like, probably, like, the better fat to do that with. Like, I would use coconut oil a lot more. It's just, it does still have, like, a coconutty taste when you use it, so I'm very picky with what I use it with. Like, I'm certain if I did, like, kind of a fruitier chicken and, like, fried it in coconut oil, that would probably slap. Olive oil as well. Like, there are other oils that aren't fucking beef tallow. Like, I'm not, like, a nutritional scientist by any stretch, but, like... Like I said, like, I have a bit of, like, the more holistic eating supplements kind of mindset, but, like, not to the degree that RFK's fucking people do. Of, like, medical science is the thing for a reason. There's just sometimes natural at-home remedies that you can try first that might be able to alleviate minor conditions without having to spend, like, a shit ton of money at the doctors. And that's as far as it should go. Deny climate change. Woohoo! They replaced a trained health professional with an actual moron. No, we are so fucked in so many other ways. I'm trying to keep things relatively vague, but I am seeing that we are starting to get the Trump and Elon breakup. Oh, and there's the ad. So I'm gonna take this ad break to go and see if I have iced coffee or cold brew coffee to put ice and cream in and sip on that for my stream. I have my ass, my ass, my cold brew. It still needs to cool down a little bit with the ice, but yeah. Alright, enough on that from me. I've said what I wanted to say. Completely valid. We are quite on the funky path. I'm really waiting for someone to pull a D16. Please. Please. That is why I am a Decepticon. That is exactly why. My boyfriend graduated in political sciences, so he got me like paying more and more attention, which I'm grateful for. And it's so wild because it's like you're not even American, and it's like, but America affects so fucking much of like everything else that it's like I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for my stupid, dumbass fellow Americans. Poor guy's a liberal in South Carolina. It's rough. Holy shit. China tariffs 85 plus 35% from them, 120. Yeah. No, dude, like iPhones, for any Apple users in my chat, I am so sorry. Your iPhones are gonna be like $3,000 fucking dollars next time you have to upgrade. I'm terrified because it's like, I would love to upgrade to a different VR headset. I don't know when the planned obsolescence beam is gonna start affecting my Quest 2. But it's like, I wanted a headset that I can do face tracking in, so that I can full body and face track at the same time. Would be a really, really good way to do a full body performance as my VTuber. But, like, the headsets that can face track already start at like $1,000. With these tariffs, how much are they gonna go up to? I'm scared. I got a cold brew machine too. Love blending it with ice to make frozen coffee. I've never made like, I'm thinking you're talking kind of like a frappuccino. I've never made one of those, but I could see that going hard. More money to Chinese products and the sweatshop slaves aren't seeing a dime. Typical. Exactly. Might be time to buy one as soon as possible. Well, I can't do that right now. But it makes me regret my credit card debt a lot less for buying the full body trackers that I have right now. Because, like, they were $600 when I got them. And they're probably going to absolutely spike in price to an insane degree in the very near future. Put chocolate sauce to make a mocha cappuccino. That sounds fucking good. I need to learn how to make some of the fancier coffee drinks at home. Oh yeah. It's a really bad time to be a tech fan in general right now. Like, it's like everybody's like, oh, stock up on PC parts, and it's just like, I don't have money to stock up on PC parts. Anything that's not food fan. Oh, I mean, food too. Food too. Like I said, I mean, I'm a caffeine addict. I need my morning coffee. Sometimes my midday coffee too. And coffee's gonna go up in price because you can't grow that shit in the quantities we need in the fucking United States. You can grow it in like some parts of fucking California and Hawaii. And that's like where you get coffee from in the States. We don't have a climate where you can grow coffee. The stuff I get is like from like the little grinder at the grocery store, and that's like $12 a pound. I can't stand if that goes up more. I need caffeine or the migraines come in. Oh, me too. I still remember when I first admitted to my parental units that I had a caffeine addiction and I needed coffee on my way to school, otherwise I would have a headache. My caffeine addicted father just started laughing because like I was in the same boat as him now. But you know what? There's worse things that I could be addicted to. I just like the tasty, sweet, but bitter drink. It's not that, like, I can't do it, but, like, it definitely, I do get headaches. Only drink coffee once in your entire 20 years? I mean, if you can avoid getting addicted to it, go ham. I just know the reason I think I got addicted to it is just because I started drinking it like a snack. Because, like, that was what I had that wasn't like super expensive, that I could just be like, I want something sweet. Coffee, creamer, there's my snack for the day. And then suddenly I needed it. Oh yeah, coffee is also a laxative, so that's pretty normal too, especially if you already have a bit of a sensitive tummy. I have that, but with soda. I would drink it because I hate feeling of empty tummy. It'd be my snack. That was also me with soda. I not drank as much soda as I used to because I actually gained like a shit ton of weight when I was drinking a lot of soda. Cutting it out has helped me a lot. But I mean, I definitely have a bit of a tummy and thighs from drinking like a daily can of Sprite. So... After cutting that out, for the most part, like, I've been pretty stable. Drink water mostly now, which is very nice. Good. Drink your water! I better not have any water haters in this chat. Drink water. Soda bad real. Cut it for a bit until I started working with soda. Yeah. Yeah, I'm refueling with my caffeine. Mixing coffee with cream soda. Ooh. I know as far as soda, because, like, I do still really, really like it. I try to save it for, like, ginger ale for tummy aches. If I go somewhere and I just get a free drink included. Or I try and get, like, the nicer fancy treat sodas. And that's usually when I try to limit myself to soda, is... Yeah. It's not caffeine, it's Red Energon. Well, that would make me super speedy. Wait, would Red Energon work? Would Red Energon work on an ADHD Cybertronian? Now that's the real question. I'm pretty sure with the refuel, I do have it in the text, like, make me refuel, and you guys should too. Because yes, all of you guys should drink your water if I have to. Red Energon making EP, guys. Well, I mean, one of the ADHD medications, I'm unmedicated, so that's part of why I drink caffeine. It almost works like a sort of cheaper ADHD medication for me. I tend to be a little bit more focused. But, like, one of the ADHD medications is literally fucking meth, so... For my American friends, I have a random question. Why is it so many states have panhandles? So I know with Florida, it's because Florida wanted to be greedy with having shorelines with the oceans. So they're just like, no, Georgia, you can't be touching the ocean. We want to touch the ocean. And I think with Oklahoma, I think that one's panhandle is because, like, with, like, the Civil War, it was, like, something about, like, Texas not wanting to be touching Kansas. So they gave Oklahoma just that little strip of land because they didn't want to touch Kansas because of Civil War bullshit. I've been taking my coffee black lately. Once you go black, you never go back. What? Partly because cutting out the cream and sugar helps me keep the pounds off, and partially because it helps me nurse it so I'm not just pounding down multiple servings. That is valid. I have been trying to gain the taste to drink it black, but I don't like it. The autism keeps the ADHD in check. Valid. In the case of Oklahoma, the Panhandle used to be outlaw lands owned by no one. It was eventually given to Oklahoma so the government could lay down the law. Got it. Okay. I think that it was kind of like that because once again, Texas didn't want that part of the land though, because that used to be Texas. I'm pretty sure, right? I'm not great with history, but like I know a little bit. Yeah. It was only the other day I realized tea is not supposed to be bitter. Well, isn't that black tea that's kind of bitter? Because, like, there's herbal teas, there's black teas, there's chai, and, like, I know that one's, like, seasoned. I need to try chai. I've still actually never had a chai tea. We talking about Dwinkies here. Herbal teas aren't meant to be bitter. That's what I meant. Learned that I've been steeping tea for too long. I've never actually had a black tea. I only ever drink herbal teas, and that was because there was a time I just couldn't afford medicine at all. But what I did have was the free tea that I could get in the cafeteria at my college. So I just kind of got all the peppermint tea to kind of help with my sore throat, and I kind of forced myself to like tea that way. Xanorf jump scare. Only drink tea made in the UK because that's actually tea. Well, that's black tea. I'm pretty sure. Would it technically be torture if we kept describing good food and making you hungry? I remember to eat before stream, so I'm actually okay right now. Though I am slow cooking some chicken right now, and I do smell that, so it's probably gonna be making me hungry as the stream goes by. So, oopsie. Slow cooking is like the way I try to save freezer burn to hell chicken, so I'm hoping it doesn't suck. I can't move my hands right now, you know this. Get me some hand tracking. I'll do my best to catch it if I can. Tea, honey, lemon, and if you add sugar, you get hot lemonade and it's so good, but will destroy your throat. But wait, isn't honey and lemon supposed to help your throat? I mean, I guess you're talking about with, like, the added sugar. But no, I tend to, my sore throat one is usually, like, peppermint tea. I like the minty. Those are my eyes. You're using my eyes. Wait, lemon is bad for your throat? Then why are, like, cough drops often like honey lemon? It's the added white sugar that hurts the throat. Oh, got it. Oh, that's just for taste. Okay. Okay. I always assumed that lemon was good. Citrus is bad for wounds, but I mean, it does have vitamin C. Good for the sicky. C for citrus. Oh yeah, we made lemons ourselves. Vitamin C for con. C for cold front. I'm your vitamin C. I will punch your sickness away, and if it explodes your fragile human bodies, then, sorry, I did my best. C for cock? Cockpit? That is, like, the fucking worst fucking word with jet forms. It's just, like, I hate saying, like, I have my cockpit. Who wants a ride in my cockpit? Electrotherapy. Chicken pit. Chicken jockey. You know what? I probably should have changed the stream topic to just chatting, but you know what? It's fine. I forgot to do that. I'm trying to get better at it, but it's too late now. Well, I mean, I guess I could. It's just the chapter would be... The stream chapter would be incorrect, but I'll change it to just chatting for the time being, since that is what we are doing. We are just chatting for a little bit. I have like a system. I'm just very, very bad at remembering my system. You want to ride in the cocky? If I have a cockpit, does that mean you have an ejection seat? Oh yeah! We have a core to return cocky core. This is bad. I understood that reference! This is bad comedy! Hold on, if I put on my Fortnite crown... this is bad comedy. This is also bad comedy. There, if I tilt my head a little bit, it's kind of like it's on Starscream, if you can tell where his head is. Oh yeah, like, I mean, I have full control over my functions in my jet form, so it's like, if I don't want you in there, you're not going to be in there. Starscream body pillow is peak, yes. Flinch and Steeljaw? Flinch? I know that there's Filch, the crow. If Galvatron was a wuss, this is mad comedy. I was working on my 2.0 model today, though. I actually was like, I'm gonna actually open Blender and start sculpting stuff. And I'm gonna do it, and it's gonna look good. And I actually made some decent progress. Filch is the one who somehow got a legacy toy. I know, that is so strange to me. Like, I like Filch's design quite a bit. I wish that we saw her more. She was a one-episode character, and I think we should have seen her a lot more. But, like, it is weird that she got a legacy toy when she was literally a single-episode character, when we had characters like Steeljaw, or, like, even Thunderhoof. Thunderhoof is a really popular character. And she was the first Rid 2015. Exactly. And it's like, I'm someone who has the hot take, within the Transformers fandom at least, that Rid is not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. So it's like, I was kind of excited when I saw some Rid stuff. There's some banger designs in Robots in Disguise. But yeah, Filch is the weird choice. Filch is absolutely a weird choice. I wouldn't say it's really good. And definitely, the way they handled Optimus pissed me the hell off, and I will still stand on that. The way they treated Bumblebee too, honestly. But like, a lot of people act like it's like the worst fucking show that's ever graced the entire franchise, and it's really not that bad, guys. Hated when the Stunticons. Are you talking about that Breakdown is dead? We had Wild Break, though. Knockout and Breakdown's love child, as the fandom has, like, absolutely decided to make the headcanon. Okay, then I don't know why.
Greatest.
Okay, more sippy. Oh! We Stunticons. Not everything has to rely on you Constructicons. Come on, you guys. Tone down the ego just a wee little bit. When's the last time we've gotten like a big surge of triple changers? Now that's a whole question there. Hello, it is me, and some people can't just say, oh, this is shitty, and let that be the end of it. Yeah, I used to be a Robots in Disguise hater. I used to, but then I watched it again and gave it another chance, and I'm like, yeah, the fandom reaction was actually pretty fucking overblown. Look, like I said, when have we gotten a major triple changer in a while? We got, like, We got Blitzwing and Transformers Animated. And, like, I think that's about it. Like, I mean, we got, I don't know, Drift in the Bayverse movies, but it's like, we all know that, like, anything other than Bumblebee in the Bayverse movies was, like, an absolute non-character. So... Prime's ending was so awful that Rid didn't do much to make it worse. I can agree with that to a degree. Like, I thought that the sacrifice, like, letting Optimus, like, finally rest was kind of a cool idea. I just thought that bringing him back when it was, like, Optimus finally getting to rest was kind of dog shit. Nah, Mirage isn't a triple changer. He uses illusions to make himself look like other things. I would not count him as a triple changer. When I said Optimus was up to gluttonous waste, what was I thinking of? I mean, I know he was originally based on the Transformers Prime continuity, so I guess that. I know, like, not Robots in Disguise. Rise of the Beast Optimus is teeny. I think he's only like 16 feet tall. He's like half my size. Where's my music? Okay, this song just ends in like a long silence. Okay. I'm still curating my next playlist. I mean... my Cronus is a great-ass jerk. Yeah. But yeah, we were talking silly things. But, drawing one of my other... I guess he's technically my first TF Sona. He's a very particular character that I don't think I could really insert myself in for, like, streaming purposes. So that's where Cold Front comes into play, to where she is a little bit more a direct mirror of myself as a Sona. Scraplet chassis. I know that was an idea for a redeem, is to throw a bunch of scraplets at me, which I'm not personally super thrilled about, but if that's what the people really want, I can get a bunch of scraplet corpses. That's what we can maybe do, because I am not throwing live scraplets at me. No thank you. I would like to continue streaming past the first time somebody redeems that. I'll be one of the scraplets. Same with me and Lycan. Honestly, a reflection of my own personality. Exactly. My other TF Sona is just a really, really depressed dude. But he's good for channeling those angsty feels through. He's always kind of been that. But yeah, I was actually working on my 2.0 model. She is a little bit chunkier, which makes me happy. I'm working on the horns. The horns look a lot better. I need to work on the cockpit too, but that's a pain in the ass. But we'll get there. Scraplet chassis. But that doesn't make sense! It needs to be a jockey! Scraplet jockey! Waiting for a Scraplet to ride a Turbo Fox? No, that's something I'd like to see. I don't think the Turbo Fox is gonna survive very much, but... You have no idea what this chicken jockey business is? It's the Minecraft movie, or a Minecraft movie. Does that mean they're gonna make more? Definitely they're gonna make more. With how successful this one is, they're definitely gonna make more. Chicken jockey! But yeah, it seems like everybody's gonna want me to play Minecraft, which, you know what? I haven't had a solo Minecraft campaign in a while. Oh! Oh! I want a film adaptation of Fallen Kingdom from Captain Sparkles. Yes. Absolutely. Did y'all ever watch, like, Slamacow a shit ton back in the day? I fucking loved Slamacow's animations. I was, like, big in the Minecraft fandom back then. And then, like, of course, like, all the fucking YouTubers wound up being horrible, horrible people. But, you know, the Minecraft animations went fucking hard. The Sea of Rust. The Nether. I love their entity encounters. I used to watch Minecraft channels until the allegations. Yeah. Yeah. I am really glad I was never able to understand the whole appeal of Dream. Granted, I, like, fell off the Minecraft fandom hardcore by the time he started becoming popular. I was a Skyda's Minecraft watcher, though. So, yeah. I will say, though, I was talking to Cherry yesterday about, like, my thought process, because I have a massive bias towards Enderman. And those of you who know my lore, like pre-streaming and stuff, would know that I was a veteran of the Minecraft Enderman OC Askblog fandom on Tumblr. So I had a bunch of scalified Enderman OCs. Whatever happened to Dream? He fell off the face of the earth? Oh, I mean, he did, like, have, like, 30,000 allegations against him. But yeah, hold on, trying to remember before I lose my train of thought. I've noticed there is so much attention going towards the Nether that the end has kind of been shafted hardcore compared to all the love that has been given to the Nether and now the Deep Dark even. And it's like, and now Endermen, like, every time we have, like, a spin-off thing, Endermen are just stupid monsters. When it's like, they used to be, like, the interesting and mysterious kind of monster, which is what made me like them. But now they're kind of just, like, generic monsters that you kill for a thing. When it's like, we have the other End Dimension that came out, and they have, like, temples and airships and stuff. Can we get some updates to bring the Endermen and the End up to speed with modern Minecraft? Thank you very much. Give them as much love as you have given the Piglins. I am begging you. Here's Minecraft YouTuber summarized. The most boring motherfucker you've ever seen, over 10 million subscribers for some reason, is cancelled within a month for being creepy towards kids and is replaced with another equally boring dude who suddenly has 20 million subscribers for no reason. I know an excuse they can use to change them in the end. They can say they also get changed in the overworlds like Piglins. Maybe. But then again, I like the idea that they're just kind of like walking around as like interdimensional beings. Like, I know that they kind of started as like a Slenderman reference because like when Minecraft came out, Slenderman was like at its peak. But like, come on, like there's interesting stuff there, and Minecraft definitely has lore to a degree. We have Endermen who have airships and temples, and then we have two other end species beyond the dragon. Come on, flesh them out, I am begging you. They should remove that monologue at the end and make the Ender Dragon like a thing where the egg is actually a thing you can use. Maybe like let you use to get the dragon or something. I know we've had the discussion about that monologue before, and I will respectfully disagree that the monologue should be removed. I kind of enjoyed it. It was interesting, but someone should animate the Minecraft movie, but Steve is a Decepticon drone from TFP and the main characters are just other TF characters. I don't think that would be me. With my new model though, I do want to try and figure out animation rigs. When I do a little tease for my re-debut, whenever that's gonna be, I wanna do it slightly animated. I used to be able to animate. I actually was pretty good at animation for a while. It is a skill that I have lost. And I want it back. They should also let you cook the egg. I am not animating right now. I am wiggling my head. And honestly, I'm gesturing with my hands as well, even though you can't see it. But when I get hand trackers, you guys are gonna love that. Because, like, I have, like, Italian level hand gesturing. We gotta work together. Gotta get my skills back, too. Exactly. I used to be able to do hand-drawn animation, like, actually really well. And that skill is gone. And I'm sad about it. So what would happen if I boop Cold Front? Would I die? Would I explode? Would I get burned to death? It very much depends on if I like you or not. Because it would either be I just get confused, or you would have one less finger. And I get a snack. So apparently Discord marks some messages as spam now. I found one Discord marked as spam and someone drew one of my OCs. What? Discord needs to fuck off. Would Cold Front like me? I would say you guys are gonna be missing a finger if you tried to boot me. I'm allowed to boop? We'll think about that one. Mid-killer animatics got rusty after a bunch of stuff happened. Yeah, I animated lots of sketchy shit posts. I used to be really good at walk cycles. Frosty bites me all the time, so there's no difference. Checkmate, atheists. Walk cycles are awesome. They were so fun. They are so fun to do, and I lost that skill. The last thing I animated, I think, was like a My Little Pony Discord, but like stylized. Like something, how tall would my OC be? It's kind of like Bumblebee moving G Bumblebee size. Then how tall does that make me? You're probably like hip size to me. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm 30 feet tall. I'm pretty sure that was like 15-ish feet. 15, 20. I'd still dwarf you. How big would a transformer that turns into a toaster be? I don't know, you'd be like a bot. I love the research put into them. I recall watching a whole nature documentaries to study how flamingos move and live. Yeah. Mass shifting. Well, it depends. Are you mass shifting or not? Curious if Cold Front would like it in the Force Switch. I mean, I'm pretty open-minded to people, so long as you don't push my buttons on purpose. I'm only saying that because you want to eat me. I mean, it would be, you being a smaller stature would definitely make it a lot easier. Just make it gray now. If I could see you past my chest, I'm rather chesty. I mean, look, I got in VR. I have to look down quite a bit. The dreaded chest boob. Yep. All Cybertronians have a little bit of a hard time seeing past our chests, because we Cybertronians as a species tend to just have broader chests, but it's a little bit of a disadvantage for the girlier ones. The Dreadwings. A very slight one. But all Cybertronians have some level of boob blind spot. I can tell because of VR chat models. There are so many Transformers models where I cannot look down and see the feet. If there are plans already, you can do this. I think it'd be sick if you could transform in my re-debut. I have plans to do alternate form models, but it wouldn't be like a proper transformation. I might make the wings able to transform though, because if you see in my other screen, I'll just put it on my little be right back screen for just a moment. My wings can transform into full dragon wings. Oh yeah, if you are a subscriber, you are able to join my Discord. If you do !Discord, it gives you instructions on how. Just because it's not so much a pay to enter Discord, it's just I am scared of people. So did you know in order to have a big wingspan, you need a big chest as well? Exactly. That's why you humans, even if you had your little angel wings and stuff, would never be able to fly. You would need absolutely massive boobies in order to fly. You'd need like a keel, like, you know, like that big chest bones that birds have. You'd need that too. Like I said, it's not pay to join per se. It's just I'm scared of people, so I have a limited entry. Real ones get in. Exactly. You need to it's either moots because like I have some degree of trust if we both follow each other, or you can pay to enter and cross that barrier of trust, and just I have to hope that you will honor my rules and not be a crappy person. I should probably start getting Armored Core booted up though, probably. We're almost an hour into stream and I've just been yapping. You are a subscriber! Constructipods, you're a subscriber! Oh, does that not count? I need to move everything onto my other monitor because Armored Core likes to be stupid and not play nice with any of my other software. Task Manager, you can close. So it gives instructions in the thing. If you are actively subbed to my Twitch, it should be on your connections in your Discord. I would think that a gifted sub still counts. But it might not. I don't know. Oh, I haven't even booted up Armored Core yet. I'm working on it now. Yeah, and there's the boot up lag. Oh, I gotta put it on windowed full screen because like I keep telling it to do windowed full screen, and then it's like, no, we're not doing that. Come on. Come on, Armored Core. Windowed full screen. I would like that. I would like that very much if you would stop doing regular full screen. Okay, now I can actually move my mouse into stuff again. We'll turn off my synthwave gems for the moment. More like Armored Snore. Okay, so I will go in my Discord settings for just a second and give you the instructions. So you go to your settings, Then in your user settings, there's a tab called Connections. I can't see it right now because I have streamer mode on. But if you go into Connections there, you should be able to see a setting that should have my Discord listed. Ever notice that every time RC is actually a character, she's either mom or that's my daughter? Yeah, sounds about right. I will say, Armored Core has some weird-ass controls. Oh man, I always forget because, like, I'm limited with the display capture. It's really hard to position my VTuber in the corner. Oh man, and it's causing my VTuber software to freak out too. Okay, I need to change the channel topic again, back to Armored Core. TF1 is kind of an in-between. So RC wasn't really a character in TF1 though. She was just kind of there as a cameo. I think you're thinking about Alita though. Actually like how deep they went with Prime RC, way further than I thought a kids series would go. I will say I do dislike the whole kids series notion, just because like we have things like Avatar: The Last Airbender.
The greatest.
Gotta take my sippy again. I'm caffeinating. Sippy. I will say some of the buttons in this are really weird. I might do... Can I replay a training? Armada is one kid series that has a decent story. I would probably have to watch it in the dub. Because I know, I've heard that Armada suffered a lot from localization to make it like, you know, a 4Kids-ass series. Okay, I can replay Training and Sortie. Just to get my, okay, there we go. Oh, and I do have more trainings. So yeah, just to get my bearings with the controls again. I think I remember most of them. But, you know, it's been like a week and a half since I played it, so... Yeah! I just know I fucking hated the humans in Armada. It kinda killed the whole fucking thing for me. Okay, Tetrapod lag units have high loading capacity and enable Armored Core builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. Tetrapod Armored Cores can switch to hover mode after ascending from off the ground, allowing them to remain suspended in the air for some time. La 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 lava! Chicken! Okay, so these guys just float around. Alexis is the standout. I felt like she's still kind of like the naggy girl. TM. I do still have to watch, fucking, Energon, because I'm wanting to watch the whole trilogy. It's just, for good reason, Energon kind of scares the fuck out of me. I am moving much slower than I would like to move, but... Yeah, it's like, it's something I want to watch just to be like, I did watch it. I did watch it. Because I want to get to Cybertron, and I know Cybertron is going to start referencing shit from Energon because it's a trilogy. And, like, I need to know why Starscream's back from the dead, but, like, worse. Energon did not fucking happen, chat. Oh. That motherfucker's gone. La 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 lava! Chicken! Steve's lava chicken! I don't remember the goddamn lyrics, but you know, it's close enough. Alrighty. I got a gun. Oh yeah, also, I did color my Armored Core a little bit off stream. I decided to color it like moi. We got like the gold kneecaps.
There's a video about Armada Starscream, and it's almost an entire hour talking about the complex storylines, and how it translates the original Starscream into this character that's totally different yet still works. And it's very good, and at the very end goes, then Energon happened and ruined it.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. Wait, we got this is the Skybound Starscream build. But yeah, Armada Starscream is kind of peak and is like a large reason I would love a redeemed take on Starscream again. Because he's a character that has the potential for so much complexity and they never fucking utilize it because they always want to go back to his like very bare bones, I want to lead the Decepticons. And it's like he is a character that has the potential for so much depth. And I will like go on for like hours about like how much wasted potential is with Starscream. Because they always give up on like whatever like arc they are cooking for him halfway through to bring him back to his normal bullshit. Why do I look like Thundercracker? Yeah. Tank Armored Cores are nightmares to kill. Season 1 Earthspark Starscream was what I wanted, and then they ruined him. Exactly, he was so close. He was so close because he was still very much like the Starscream that we know. But, like, they added, like, that extra level of spice with Earthspark's whole theme of, like, you know, it's not as black and white as things would appear. And they were cooking with him. He wasn't exactly, like, a good guy at the end of the episode that we explored him a little bit more. But you could tell that he had more going on beyond just being, like, the little bastard that we all know and love. And then they stopped. Ooh, ouchie, 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 ouchie. This isn't just a fucking flying tank with a person on it. It is Skybound Starscream. Ouchie. Oh my goodness, y'all are hurting. Y'all are just locking on, too. These guys just don't want to fucking die. I'm not as Yumi as I would like to be with this, though. Okay, why the fuck won't you die? Oh, I can just ram right into enemies. It staggers for a brief period and does kinetic damage. Got it. Okay, hold on. I missed a lot talking about Earthspark Starscream. Energon and Cyberverse aren't even the same damn continuity. All different writers. Cyberverse literally was written to not even be canon because the people who were given the job decided that, and the people doing the dub had to scramble to make it work. Yeah, and then they ruined him. He edged. His little arc also worked very well with hashtag. Those moments are why she's my second favorite Terran. Yeah, like, their dynamic was super fucking cool, and then when, like, I was so excited in Season 2 for the confrontation of hashtag and Starscream, and I was so underwhelmed by that confrontation. At least Prime was taken out to the back in shock. Sparks just being dragged. I'm so upset with Season 2 of Earthspark. Season 1 was really good, and then the writers changed. Season 2 ruined it. Loved the Terrans, the humans, Megs. Had the potential to be something really special. It really did. And then they fumbled. They fumbled so hard. Discord is making me sign into my Twitch account again, but when I try to get verification code for my email, it's not sending anything to my email, so I can't log in. Ooh. I see Oxenfree is offering the help to do that, so I appreciate that. I need to mod you again on Discord. I need to do that. Maybe I'll do that right now. I know I unmodded a bunch of people, not because of, like, any issue. It's just, like, it was just kind of the case of, like, man, everything's being blocked by my iPad. The way, my setup isn't optimal right now. I'm doing my best. Okay, I'm just gonna shrink Discord for a second so that it's not blocked by everything. Haha. Okay, there you go. Wait, did I unmod again? Yeah, I double clicked like a doinkus. Yeah, we all know you got that sub, so I think it's all right. You do definitely want to reconnect your connect your Discord to Twitch, though, if you want to take advantage of, like, the itty bitty little perks I give to Twitch subscribers in the Discord beyond just the invite. I hate Starscream the most with Season 2. I never thought I'd hate Starscream more until Earthspark. In arena missions, you can also farm for them for quick credits if needed. Got it. That fan fighting Transformers game being made. Are you talking about, like, the pixel art one? I think I follow the person who is making that on Twitter. Not modifying people, no. But yeah, and thank you for getting that handled, Oxenfree. And yeah, I gave you the mod privileges again. I just know I unmodded a bunch of people just because, like, I had a lot of people who were having mod privileges who hadn't talked in my Discord in, like, literal, like, almost a year. And I'm like, yeah, I think that it's time to just kind of bloop, you know? Nothing personal, of course. I just kept, like, people who were still yapping. But you are yapping once again, so... Okay. Well, I guess we can go ahead and do a sortie again. Because apparently I'm cracked at this, so let's fucking go. Investigate Boz Arsenal number 2. Also, we have an ad in about 2 minutes.
Got a job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing. The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow. Yet,
I can tackle it in a bit.
A corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together.
Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
Okay. Besides, I haven't even tried my new upgrades yet. So... Because I upgraded after last time I played, and I haven't really gotten to play around with them just yet.
Expect the unexpected.
I have a double trigger now, because I'm building for speed.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Investigate Baus Arsenal number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here? It's too quiet.
Yeah, I am significantly new mirror. Where am I going? Oh, the interior. Maybe I should read. No? Oh, I guess over here?
Watch out, 621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from. Of course. MDD. Stick to it like glue. We'll lose it if it gets too far.
Fuck you!
DD. Encoded comms. Was that mech behind what happened here? 621.
Fun fact about my costume I'm working on for the belt buckle is the Decepticon insignia. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it's like the speed from like the Tetrapod and the tank one. It's like my build feels so insanely fast compared to it now. Which like I know I can get faster.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621.
You could never have outpaced me!
621. I think there's more than one this time. Use your scanner. Mark your targets to undermine their
What was my
tricks.
scanner again? Ooh!
Unidentified machine down. Keep going. And stay sharp.
Is the volume okay? I feel like it's a teensy bit quiet. But I could also just have my headphones a little lower right now. Okay, volume's a teensy bit low. Let's just try two.
To the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be.
where you at?
621, behind you.
Oh, you got me just a little bit. Ooh. Ooh, ouchie. Yeah, I see you, buddy. I see you, buddy. Oh, there's more. I do have to get more energy reserves. That's probably my big weakness here, is I do not have a lot of energy to go around.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Are you dead? Nope.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Okay, I saw another one. There you are.
AP at 50%.
Am I good? Nope. There you are. Oh man, I wasn't high enough for that. Okay, there's still more of you fuckers. Nope. Never mind.
621.
My assault boost? You mean like that?
Is that a coral response? 621, get down and take a closer look.
Got it.
No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. House was hiding a well all this time. Above you. Three of them. No. Four. You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621. One of them's deploying pulse armor. It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
Oh, ouchie.
50%.
One unidentified mech down.
You're over here somewhere, aren't you, buddy? Yep, there you are.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Another dealt with.
Oh, I thought I saw you over there. Where'd you go?
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh man, I'm losing all my ammo. Where'd you go?
AP at 50%.
One remaining.
where'd you go? Where'd you go, you little fucker? Got him.
Seems that's the last of them. This wasn't a simple check-in after all. Head back and rest up, 621.
Got him. Do a little spin. I'm just too damn good at this game. I'll tell you what. Tell you what for. Yeah, I'm just better.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change. I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data. our
See, I guess
friends
this
left
comes
behind.
naturally to me as a giant
Something
robot
promising at
myself.
The watch point.
Won't be the last you see of those stealth bots. Well, as you saw, they caused me no problem whatsoever. Sure, I went through my health packs, but like, it was enough for what I needed, so.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for. One more thing. I've sent you your next job. This one isn't from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
Well, I guess J-Man really wants me to do the arena, so I guess we'll give it a shot. Oh, and what you got? Armored Core Mad Stomp. Uwu. Oh, are you not 18 plus? Yeah. Yeah, oh man, it's like I would feel bad banning, but like, yeah, I apologize. I just am, I'm inappropriate sometimes, so, yeah. Sorry about that, man.
Aptitude evaluation program. First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, I play by the simple, you can't hit what you can't catch method. Yeah, I apologize.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
I just be a silly goober, kinky asexual, and I make funny jokes regarding the shit I'm into sometimes. So, yeah. I can get a foot emblem. Hey yo. Some melee weapons, like Mad Stomp Saw, can act as a shield to negate damage. Okay, but why would I need a shield if nobody can catch me? That's the real question.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. Number 28. Rank F. Subject
Enemies
AC.
will use the mechanic
Burn
though,
pickaxe.
but like,
Bullseye. Index down.
if they still can't catch me, it doesn't matter. I'll just keep shooting at them, and then they'll die. That's my method. That's my method. It hasn't steered me wrong yet.
Activating combat mode.
Oh man, you bastard. Get back here. There we go.
Target destroyed. Concluding
Yeah, I feel a
Well
little bit
done.
bad too. But yeah, it's like, I mean, if it's like you're 17 or whatever, it's like, I mean, I guess, but because it's not like bad, that I'm not that inappropriate, at least on main, you know, but like, it is still, I make enough goofy jokes that I'm not really comfortable having people who are like 14 or something in my chat, so yeah. Like, I don't think I'm adult enough on this, like, I don't think I'm adult enough on this stream to have to, like, really, really hardcore restrict 18 plus, and it's just like, hey, we talk about adult things here. I can't card you at the door, obviously, but, you know, just respect my boundaries. If you're, like, almost 18, it's like, whatever, I guess. But, yeah. That was just one of those tough situations. Tough situation indeed. Hold on though. I've been having a lot of trouble with my senior cat, like completely avoiding the litter box lately. I don't know if she went somewhere that she wasn't supposed to, because like she keeps doing this while I stream and it's annoying. But if not, I'm gonna put her in the litter box anyways, to be like, hey, if you have to go where you're supposed to. Yeah, it's just, she's old, and I'm dealing with a bit of a bullying situation. I've explained it on stream a few times before. I just have a younger cat who's a bully, and any opportunity she gets to corner my senior cat, she will take it and start swatting at her. And the litter box is unfortunately a big hotspot location for that because, like, you know, she's cornering herself for a good little time. So it's fun. It's fun to deal with. She knows she's supposed to go in there. It's just, you know, I need to try and remember to reward her for going where she's supposed to go. So, but yeah, let me be right back and just make sure she didn't go anywhere. And if not, I will put her in there and see if she has to go then. I have a calico with the mind of a baby who goes after the other ones. That's exactly who I have. My calico. My youngest cat is a calico, and she bullies the shit out of my 17-year-old cat, and it's really annoying. It didn't used to be that way. It didn't used to be that bad, but I think she's started getting a little big for her britches as my senior cat is getting, you know, more and more feeble in her old age. And unfortunately, the calico is taking advantage of the fact that the senior cat won't fight back anymore. So it's great. Yeah, my baby cat tries to play with my senior cat, but my senior cat is so angry about it, and she only recently stopped harassing her. I think my calico has a bit of a jealousy issue. Cause, like, I guess she can't comprehend that I will cuddle, like, all 3 of my cats at the same time if they would just get the fuck along. But, but apparently we can't have that. So I have to take turns, and apparently they get pissy about when I take turns with each other. So, it didn't used to be this mad. I think it is just because the senior cat was the monarch of the house. Or the matriarch of the house. And as she has continued to age, she is a lot weaker, a lot more feeble. So there's like that instability, I guess, of the hierarchy that is being thrown off, and that's why I think the bullying is so bad. And that's what I'm trying to help mitigate a little bit. In the weakness of the queen, they begin to fight her for control. Exactly. Yep. I think that's what's happening. And I'm working on solutions. It's just, it's tough. But yeah, let me go ahead and deal with that situation, and I will be right back. Okay. I think it was a false alarm. It was just, I think somebody was just extra stinky. But no, I gave it a try of putting her in the box. It's like taking your old dog outside. Like, come on, are you gonna do it or not? I need to still remember to give her a treat every time I catch her going in the litter box, though, to try and give her as much positive association as she can with it. Alrighty. Let me get my wrist brace back on, though. Huh? Okay. What am I also getting pinged for? I just got a bunch of Discord pings as well. Okay, one of them's from the ArcPight server. Okay, I got caught up on everything. Back to absolutely smoking other Armored Cores. But yeah, I hope that they get along too. I think I just gotta try and do
Arena
a lot more
Combat Aptitude
active
Evaluation Program,
get
number
along
27,
exercises
rank
between
F.
my cats.
Final evaluation. Subject AC, Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, Red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Where ya at? Where ya at? There ya are. Ooh. Oh, wow. The direct hit from that thing is not a good feeling.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, G6 can rock my shit. Yeah, that gun, if it gets a direct hit, hurts a lot. I'm wondering if the laser is the right thing for me, though, just because, like, it does halt my movement, which my entire build is reliant on movement. And if I'll experiment with that. And just get both of my missiles.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alrighty, where ya at, my friend? I almost had him. He came over that ridge. There he is. Hello! Oh, that's the wall. Not corner myself at the wall. Ooh.
50%. At 30%.
Move. Okay, we're both on equal footing. There we go. Yeah, the laser forces me into a standstill.
This concludes F1
Cry for the
evaluation.
moon, baby. But hey, we live and learn. The laser is cool though. I do love me a big chargy laser. But you know what? That whole thing fucking screws you up. So but hey, I got my arena builds.
Incoming comms.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. Allmind exists for all mercenaries.
Hell yeah. Okay, so OS tuning is when I got those chips, right? And how many chips do I have? I have 6. I have 6 chips. Okay, boost kick, weapon bay. Okay, additional hand weapons. Weight control unlocks the ability to sort when our armor core is overburdened. Manual aiming, that would hurt me a lot because I can't aim for shit. Okay, so that would make my kinetic weapons, so like my shooty guns, a little stronger. Repair kits and damage. Well. Damage tuning. Okay, that's the direct hit modifier. Oh, I can't afford it anyways. Oh well, I got repair kits. Assembly. Okay, so I think I have the best that for my current build. Limgies. Okay, we got these extra scrawny legs. I could be Skybound Starscream. Tetrapod legs seem like they're an overall upgrade in all sorts of ways, but I don't know if I want them. Twitch from Earthspark because purple? Comedy? Meta? But wait, Twitch is red! Yeah. I'm Orpal. We'll try those leggies. We'll try those leggies. They seem to be an overall upgrade. Lemgies, there they are. I got chunky legs. I'm so weird shaped. I got the biggest fucking thighs. Oh. We good? Obviously brain farted because I thought Twitch was purple. Okay, I know that very, very well because I have a Blorbo shelf on my desk of like my favorite Transformers characters, and it occurred to me that all of my favorite Transformers characters are red because we have Starscream, we have Knockout, and we have Twitch. Okay, those are slow? Those are slow? But it turned my weight down. Because, like, we have these chunky legs, which are significantly heavier than these legs that I just bought. Is that not, is the weight not the armor stat? Am I misunderstanding something here? These have a higher boost speed. It's reversed. Blue stats while changing is lighter, red is heavier. Oh, that's... I'm gonna have to fight that design. That's a very nonsensical design. Because blue makes me think that's a positive, and red makes me think that's a negative. I'm fighting whoever designed that, because like those colors mean things in video games. I told you it's an Excel spreadsheet. I mean, these would probably be the zoomiest legs I could get, right? Oops. We're getting the chicken legs. It's Starscream! I was originally, in my 2.0 design, I was originally gonna have Digilegs, but I just decided because it would be easier to puppet with full body tracking, I was gonna just stick with plantigrade legs. Quick, prop up the truck. The chicken build. Chicken build! Chicken jockey! Chicken jockey! Chicken jockey!
Personal request from a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Concerns a certain
I have a really nice furry base that I like that has really nice digigrade legs, but even still, there's like a lot of limitations to them as I've used it, so that was kind of like, yeah, we're sticking with plantigrade legs.
Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The watch point is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
Alrighty.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness.
Ooh, it's WATCHPOINT time. The Great Filter, the Great Filter, the Great Filter.
It's go time, 621.
It's go time.
Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary. Get in there and
Stinky.
get to work.
Stinky. Alrighty, we're bringing the chicken build to the test.
Activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just 1AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
Oh, more of the stealth guys. I see you.
I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
Ooh, ouchie. Direct hit to my face. Ow, another direct hit to my face. Right here, take out the big laser.
30%.
Yeah, maybe I should have played around with this build a little bit first, but you know what? We're good.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
The zoomiest. I'm almost like having a hard time controlling it, but you know what? We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll figure it out.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deployed for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Code 3-1C. We've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated.
The zoomiest.
You see that? That's the watch point's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
I didn't even get there yet. Oh boy, there's my
Attacking
frames.
a watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter. How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Is that
Hold on. Frame rate, please.
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer
Okay, so what happens if I do run out of ammo?
One of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
No repair kits remaining.
Woo!
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Where'd he go? There he is.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Where'd you go? There you are.
Left-hand ammunition at 10%. Left shoulder ammunition depleted.
Oh shit.
Left-hand ammunition depleted. AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Okay, I can just punch him. That's no good.
Another dead dog. Was it worth it, Walter? Their blood is on your hands.
Okay, there's something killing my frame rate about this mission specifically. Can I not update my settings in the middle of a mission? Was the fight itself at least okay? Maybe it just doesn't like the water. Because I don't want to restart the mission entirely. If there's one thing I gotta bitch about Armored Core is that their menu sucks. I will say that their menus fucking suck. That is the one thing I'm gonna have to bitch about Armored Core for. Like, why can't they change my settings? I don't want to quit the mission, but like I apparently need to turn down my graphics settings because it's causing my stream to freak out again. I think I'm on medium. Can I have like a motion blur? I don't care. Depth of field? I don't care. This better work. Come on. Low settings, whatever. Yeah, I think it's the water effects maybe it didn't like. Making me seem like, it makes me seem like I have a potato PC and I don't! But yeah, it's like, the menus, I cannot say I like the menus. At all. Alrighty. We'll try this again. Is there a way to upgrade my ammo? Is that something I can do on the OS tuning? Yeah, because I had to turn the graphics settings to low. We'll try it again. And hopefully it doesn't lag the shit out. I'm mad that I have to cancel a mission. I'll do my best and hope I don't run out of ammo, but if I do, I know that restarting from the last checkpoint will let me just regain all of my ammo and stuff. Oh, kinetic upgrade? Damn it, you are too late! You are too late!
Main system activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. Just one AC. Who are they with?
Oh god! Damn it.
I can't get through to HQ.
Cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
Is that it? Nope. See someone thinking that they're cute over there.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Huge chat delay, sorry. It's fine. Have you tried refreshing or is it on my end?
What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
Exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Code 3-1C. We've taken critical damage.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated.
Okay, how bad is this chat delay? Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Man, I don't want to have to stop and restart the stream again because the delay. Okay. Yeah, it got me grumpy. It's got me grumpy. This happened last time.
Robot guns go burr.
Robot guns do in fact go burr. Okay. Like I said, I need to figure out why the fuck this keeps happening with Armored Core specifically. Because this happened last stream too, and I had to split my Armored Core stream into 2 fucking segments, and then I had to go into my video editing software, edit them into 1 fucking VOD, because it happened during a boss fight, when it decided to have like that extreme fucking delay, which allows like zero chat interaction in the slightest. We love to see it. We love to see it. Hopefully it doesn't happen again with this boss fight, because it's got me a little bit grumpy. Because, yeah, I would very much like to not have to do that again. Might be graphics stabilizing the stream. With the lower settings, it should be better. I wish games would optimize themselves. I wish games would optimize themselves. Isn't this like a 2020 game? Isn't this like a 2020 game? My PC should be more than able to handle a 2020 game. Because I'm pretty sure my graphics card was like the newfangled thing. 2023 game. Even still.
That's the Watchpoint's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Attacking a Watchpoint.
Well, I'm not lagging out this time.
You're incorrigible, Handler Walter. How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Is that Sua?
Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. You had a different master.
C-124. Sua. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
We're 619 and 620. Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let him bait you. Focus.
Oh, are we going into the water now?
You're one of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
Ooch, ouchie.
Repair kits remaining. DP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Ouchie, ouchie.
At 50%. No repair kits remaining. Right left hand ammunition at. The right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Nah, I got his ass. I got his ass.
Left shoulder ammunition.
Walter, stay away.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. Forget about him, 621. You did good today.
Yeah, because I'm the bestest at this game ever.
Destroy the target.
I always thought it was funny that so many NPCs try to talk to you and you just don't reply. Favorite reoccurring gag. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, apparently apparently Armored Core is just a chunky game that does not like my streams. It's the RAM eater. That is the challenging thing about streaming as a 3D VTuber, is because like I have to run the 3D VTubing software, which is already kind of like a little game, and then I also have to run the stream, and then I also have to run the game. So man, I kicked my guy's ass. Come on, let me in. Let me in. Are you giving me yummies? What a great filter. Alrighty.
There. Destroy the device in the center. Good job, 621. We're done here. Head back to base. Wait, no. 621, get out of there!
Flashbang.
Who are you?
Woman?
An older type of augmented human. 4th generation. Have we made contact? I am Air, a Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up. Before your consciousness is forever scattered in the coral flow.
Yoinking me? Yoinking my brain? I don't want my brain to be yoinked. Ah, I think I've seen this boss fight. I think I have seen this boss fight.
Human C4621. Vital signs confirmed.
Well, we'll see if my Zoomy method is indeed the method.
Autopilot. Establishing comms link with him.
Raven. I've identified an approaching enemy. I'll synchronize with your brainwaves and maintain contact to support you.
Yep, I've seen this boss fight.
Main system reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Break its pulse armor. Okay, so how does one break the pulse armor?
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor now. Now's your chance, Raven.
Okay, just get close.
I've taken your comm center offline for now. That massive dose of coral would have killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Doki, come on.
AP at 50%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at
Oh shit. Ouchie.
left-hand ammunition at
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Oh, ouchie. Okay.
50%.
Oh, now you're meleeing at me.
AP at 30%.
Okay. You're introducing new attacks and shit. We got it. Okay, okay. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm sorry, Raiden.
Okay, so this is part of the process. I got to have health on my first go, though. So this is gonna be cake. This is gonna be easy peasy. This is gonna be the easiest shit ever. The Great Filter won't have anything to do with me.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your constant offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Oh, she.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Okay, didn't get out of there fast enough. Okay.
AP at 30%.
Okay, flame sword, flame sword, flame sword.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. UP at 50%. No repair kits remaining. Right-hand ammunition at AP.
Oh shit. Okay, didn't get out of the way of that. Okay. Damn it. Okay, this won't be the one. But I'm getting the handle of it now. I'm figuring out her attack patterns, kind of. Unless I really clutch it, but I don't think I'm clutching this one. Yeah, I'm on 5 fucking health. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Look, come on, second try, I got her to what? Like, that was like a third or a fourth of her health? Also, we got an ad in a minute, so... apologies. We'll check out my assembly. Let's see, I can maybe change my strat a little bit. Is the melee might be the better idea to breaking her shield. So I gotta get in close, break the shield, and then start just going whammy. Is what I'm thinking, possibly. There was the laser gun. I was doing pretty good with that in the last boss fight. So we'll try this build. Plus I won't have ammo to deal with. Okay, restart from checkpoint. Let's fucking go, my friends.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft.
Okay, hold on.
It's an autonomous PCA craft.
Nope.
Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Okay, hold on. New build, so I need to try and figure this out.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you'll have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remaining. One repair kit remaining.
Okay, ouchie. Ouch. Okay, I'm not as good with the boss fight. I definitely, or with the melee. I definitely think the double trigger is the best for my playstyle.
The enemy has taken heavy damage.
But I do know that's probably the best way to get your shield down, so I don't know.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Damn it!
AP at 30%.
She does that when I'm always like right next to her. A bitch. Oh fuck, I went right into that one.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay, with the stagger bar red, got it. I'm gonna try with this build again, because like a good chunk of this was just trying to remember what the fuck I'm doing before I try and go back to my double trigger build.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms
ouch, 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 ouch.
2 repair kits remaining.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
Come on, get your ass back here.
One repair kit remaining.
Quit running away from my sword! I don't know how to use the fucking sword! Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm crazy about this build.
At 30%. AP at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Alright, she didn't get me with that attack this time at least.
AP at 30%. Light hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry, Raven.
Let me try with my machine gun. I did kind of forget to use my missiles as well. Let me try my machine guns again, though. Because I like my Ludlows.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Oh wait, did I not apply it? Oh no, I changed my sword harm to the Ludlow. Oopsie!
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Okay, hold on.
At 30%.
Hold on, I might let myself die here
Here's your chance, Raven.
because I fucked up my build like a stinky doinkus.
I've taken your coastline.
No, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. If I can beat her with this build, I mean, fuck.
Two repair kits remaining. AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
a special mechanic with her shield, though. It's just a wail on it.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Oh, watch me clutch this on 500 health. Oh, you bitch. Nope, there we go.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay, so I need my Ludlow? No, should I just go back to the build I had? I don't know. I'm being indecisive about what I want my build to be. Let's just go back to what I had. I was getting there. I was getting there. It's just I forgot how to use the sword.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy
Is this a pulse weapon?
autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That
Ouchie.
massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Where'd you go? Ah, shit! I lost visual on you for 3 fucking seconds, you bastard!
2 repair kits remaining. AP 50%.
But at the same time, though, there's just something, because, like, the laser sword, you have to, like, coordinate. I can't just fucking hack and slash like I would like to.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up.
1 repair kit.
I don't like that it locks me to an animation. I think that's what I dislike about the sword. because I can't just zoom in circles around the enemy like what is typically what I like to do. I have to make sure I am close enough for the animation to play out. Oh shit, oh shit, no!
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
I'm sorry, Raven.
The strat is baked the pulse armor, then immediately double sword strike. Ugh.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I looked into the enemy car.
Ah! Okay, okay. I would say, try not to backseat game too much, because I think I'm getting lost in my own head, because I'm getting, like, advice from, like, a bunch of other people. Which is kind of messing up my own strat, I guess. Rather than just letting me figure it out a little bit, because, yeah, it's got me distracted.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I'm taking your console offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on memories.
Ouch.
50%.
Come on, now the sword's out of the animation.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Get the fuck down from there! Oh shit.
30%.
Yeah! Alright, let me try double triggering again. Cause that's like, I know you said use the sword, but double trigger is kind of what I found I'm good at, so. We're double lead-lowing it. Just like the good old zoom around and wail at it. Because like I said, I think the thing that I dislike about the sword is because it locks me to an animation, which as a mobility kind of person, that's unfortunately a weak point of mine.
Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Wait, hold on, hold on.
Pulse armor down.
I got out of the way, you tiny bastard!
At 30%. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand and left hand ammunition at 30 per AP at 30%.
Woo! Ammo is the problem.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%. Left hand ammunition at 10%.
Woo!
The enemy can't take much more.
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%. Right hand ammunition depleted.
Ah, shit.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Woo!
AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
I just gotta punch him.
Left hand ammunition depleted.
Okay, all I can do is punch. That's all I can do is punch.
AP at 30%.
Okay. If ammo is the issue, the Turner rifle is also good for dual wields. Yeah. So it's like, see, I'm a double trigger person. I am a double trigger person. It's just the issue is ammo. Ah. You said the Turner? I'll give it a shot. Cause yeah, I ran out of all my ammo immediately.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your console offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
So wait, this is the hardest boss in the game, though? Yeah, GG easy, man. I just gotta live and learn. This is just kind of a learning experience.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raiden.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh man, I'm already running out of ammo.
The waves are intensifying. Raiden, get clear.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 10%. 2 repair kits remaining.
Oop. Oop. Okay, shit.
50%.
I did a bad job at judging that one.
1 repair kit remaining. Left-hand ammunition depleted.
Oh shit. And it begins.
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
I punch the shit out of you. Get back here. Ooh, owie.
AP at 50%.
The enemy can't take much more.
Left shoulder ammunition at 10%.
Can I just punch your shields? Wait, come here.
AP at 30%.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Raiden.
I forgot I had one more health pack. Oopsie. Okay, but the Turner ran out of ammo, like, immediately. Yes, I did die. Yeah, the Turner ran out of ammo, like, immediately. Do you think that's air you're breathing now? No, the Turner ran out first. Or maybe it was. Okay, yeah. I got my directions flipped over.
Main system, reactivating combat mode.
It's not my round. I think I'm thinking too hard.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raiden. The waves are intensifying. Raiden, get clear.
Ouchie! Ouchie! Woo! Okay. I need to not think. This is a game to where thinking does a detriment to me.
I'm sorry, Raiden.
Yeah, thinking too hard, embrace my inner Autobot. Embrace my inner Autobot! Okay, I gotta take my drink. I am not embracing my inner Autobot. Would the laser be nice? With the shoulder laser? I know I got that shoulder laser. What's this? Vertical missile launchers. Oh, the one that you ate. Maybe I can embrace that inner Autobot.
Main system, reactivating
Okay.
combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Dark Zays. First timer, yep.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raiden.
I'm currently trying to think of what the strat is for me specifically because I am realizing I am very much a double trigger kind of person, but I am hitting the roadblock of I run out of ammo at the end of the fucking fight. So I'm trying to figure out what the best way for me to do it without like completely changing my playstyle.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raiden.
Goes on for just long enough for me to run out of ammo, and we had like a big stream delay, so when I was asking for advice, the advice came when I already started the mission. So, oopsie.
2 repair kits remaining.
The waves are intensifying. Raiden,
Nope, get out of there.
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Woo! Oh, I got close enough just in time. Oh shit!
Light ammunition. AP at 50%.
Because, yeah, I was being recommended using the sword, but what I dislike about the sword, personally, is it locks you into an animation, which fucks with my mobility kind of base playstyle. Oh! That fire hurts a lot. Ouchie!
Left-hand ammunition depleted. Left shoulder ammunition at 10%. AP at 30%.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Raven.
We've been here for 3 hours, I think, yeah? Because I had to stop and restart the stream because, like, everything desynced because, like, apparently Armored Core is too much for running both my stream and my VTuber and Armored Core at the same time. So I had to go all the way to low settings because it desynced my entire string and it was fun. Yeah, and it's more so mobility. Because the reason, like I said, the main reason I dislike the sword is because it locks me into an animation. So it's like, if I don't time that animation to do its thing immediately, it's like, I can't course correct. See my Decepticon lover, what's my favorite design? Design? You mean like, what do you mean by design? This fight made me realize I don't like fast fields. I prefer taking hits and dishing double the damage. Valid. I like to run circles around enemies, and that's my playstyle personally. It's just like I said, where my issue is I'm running into the lack of ammo. So I can't. So even though like I like to wail on people, it's like I can't wail on people if I'm running out of ammo by wailing on them. Character and iteration, physical appearance. Based purely on how they look. That's tough. That is tough. I am a Starscream simp, if that says anything. In fact, I will once again. The body pillow! I do know, as far as my character design, it is primarily based on the IDW comics. You like Brawl and Soundwave from Fall of Cybertron. Honestly, like, I have a pretty unpopular opinion of, like, the Fall of Cybertron designs aren't my favorite. They're just a little bit too chunky for me, you know? But, like, I do like the designs, and I absolutely love the games. It's just, like, compared to other Transformers designs, I think that they're just a little bit too chunky for my tastes. Too chunky, too round, too blocky, you know? I guess that's my unpopular opinion, though. It's like, they're still good designs. They're still good designs. It's just not really a design that I would go for personally. If you kind of get me. Because I love the games. I absolutely love War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Don't get me wrong there. Love the yellow visor on Brawl and the voice. The best Transformer was Cubix? Who Cubix? Okay. What does this head do? Oh, that was my old head. That was the original head. We'll try this laser weapon. Because maybe... Cannot sortie do that. Oh, man. It doesn't like me having that much power. Unlock assault armor. It's an additional attack upgrade that lets you do the same burst attack as Balteus at half health. Oh. I was looking at that. I was looking at that. What I might do, I might go back to my regular leggies, just because it'll let me do my thing. We're experimenting here.
System reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Okay, maybe not there. Maybe not there.
50%.
I do like the chicken legs. I like them best, but I'm experimenting. Oh man, I am significantly less Yumi though. Oh man.
2 repair kits remaining.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms-link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Stop moving.
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
Okay.
At 30%.
Okay, we are experimenting here.
Sorry.
We're experimenting here. Because I think if I can figure out how to utilize this laser weapon correctly, I think that might be the solution. Because don't the energy weapons not technically have ammunition? Isn't that how it works? Or am I remembering something incorrectly? Because I'm thinking that can be my shield breaker. It's just the issue is that it holds me still for a second. Which in this boss fight is the energy weapons can run out. Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't want to have to throw the mission. I am running out of time though as well. But I could also get more upgrades to solve my ammunition issue. Like, damn it. Because like I said, if I wasn't running out of ammo, I would have beaten this boss right now. I would have beaten this boss if I wasn't running out of ammo with my double trigger build. I would have been doing it. I'll give it one more shot. Otherwise, then it's upgrades, people, upgrades. Because yeah, it's ammo. It's ammo. Can I mount extra ammo? I believe I was told that the kinetic weapon upgrade will let me do it, and it also does more damage, I believe. So, because I tend to apparently like kinetic weapons. But yeah, we'll give it one more shot. If that's not it, we gotta upgrade.
Main system.
And maybe go and maybe do some shopping.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Okay, we'll let you do your missiles.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you.
Ouchie!
Please, you have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remaining. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Okay.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
AP at 30%.
Oh, ouchie.
At 30%. No repair kits remaining. Left hand ammunition at 50%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven,
Oh,
get clear.
Woo! Owie!
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Oh shit. Yep.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay. So we will continue here next time I do Armored Core. Cause I just think I neglected my build a little bit. Cause I really didn't do anything. I really didn't upgrade anything aside from like the health pack. That was probably the only upgrade I've done this entire stream. So maybe I'm just a little underbuilt. Maybe I'm just a little underbuilt. So we're doing some shopping. I'm a girly girl here. I like to do me some shopping. But then there's the OS tuning, and I do think having the kinetic weapons, even though it doesn't increase my ammo, what it would do is it would take less ammo to do the thing. So it still works. It's actually possible to beat the boss with the base starter build. Got it. So it's the fire control tuning, correct? Does 3% more damage on the first upgrade. And I'm sure you can, because the base build requires the sword, and the sword is just something that I unfortunately am not crazy about, as it would turn out, so... Eesh. Oh. The laser blade. Would that one be faster? Would the laser blade be faster? Because I could also get another turner. A shotgun? I could double turner it up. Preview. Still seems about the same. Wait, I'm realizing I probably can't just jump right back into the boss fight. I gotta do that mission again, right? Yeah, okay. I might go ahead. We're gonna try a double turner build. We'll try a double turner build, but that will be next time, because I'm running out of time. Because once again, as with Tuesday streams, I have a bedtime, because I gotta wake up early as fuck in the morning, and it makes me grumpy. Because I like my sleep. You know what? We'll go ahead. The goal for next time is I was doing pretty okay with the laser. But double turner it up so that I'm dealing more damage, have a little bit more ammo at my disposal, and I have that upgrade. And then the chicken legs. And then the chicken legs. Oh, it's overloaded. The chicken legs can't hold very much. I mean, I can go with the base legs for the boss fight, but I will have to reevaluate my chicken leg build. I do know there is actually that upgrade though. Hold on. I saw an upgrade. Weight control. Yeah, chicken legs require a light build. Yeah, unlocks the ability to sortie when armored core is overboarded. Yeah. Unlock boost kick. Okay, I got enough points. Sure, why not? It's an additional attack. Okay, gives me something. It gives me something. But we got a little build for now. We got a little build for now that we can try for my next Armored Core stream. Which hopefully should be next Thursday, not this Thursday, but next Thursday. Because the whole thing is that my work schedule as of late has kind of been doo-doo. And I didn't like it. I need to turn off the display capture though, because it will show off my entire desktop, and it gets mad if I do it my way, because it's stinky like that. Okay, boost kicks will extend a stagger in most bosses, so it's useful. Also, we got an ad in about 12 seconds, so sorry! I'm gonna turn on my little synthwave music though, and then we're doing our little outro just chatty silliness. But hey, I mean, it's the great filter apparently, as you were saying. So, teaching me how to actually go— oh god! Ah! Doing a little boogie. But you know what? We made some good progress. We made some good progress. But yeah, that was. I'm not defeated. I'm not defeated. I'm still gonna be cracked as fuck at Armored Core. Just watch. Just watch. I just can't fucking read those Excel spreadsheets for the life of me. I've never been good at that kind of stuff. So, even with Warframe, my builds are kind of just like, I see number go up. Okay. Yeah, the stealth mission was easy. But nah. Once I figure out how builds work, it's over. It's over for these bosses. Like I said, that boss was mine until I ran out of ammo. That boss was mine. That boss was fucking mine. I just have to figure out what to do to compensate for the lack of ammunition. If there was an ammo reload ability, that boss's cheeks would have been mine. Grist for the mill? Huh? The upgrade should help now. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, because that's all it was. That's all it was. My double trigger build kicks ass. It's just ammo is an issue. But with a damage boost upgrade, that just means I need less bullets to do the hurting. Oh! I've never heard that before. Yeah, that is new slang to me. I'm hoping that tomorrow doesn't exhaust me too much. I want to be a sleepy robot so bad. Have I thought of a name for my Armored Core? No. I am perpetually bad at naming things. I am very bad at naming things. I have so many on my Toy House, my little OC hoarding website. I have so many OCs that are just labeled TBN, to be named, because I can't fucking think of a name for them for the life of me. Says with a baller name like Cold Front. I had to think a long and hard time for that one. That one took a while. I found an Armored Core named Mad Stomp. It's whatever you want to do. Well, if that's the case, it's gonna probably be some stupid ass shitpost name, because that's just kind of me. The Rizzler. What if I have an armored core named the Rizzler? I am trying to think though, there's gotta be a way to give Coldfront like kind of a cute shortened nickname. I just don't know what. I don't know what, because like I envy Transformers who have the cutesy shortened nicknames, and I can't think of anything for Coldfront. Unless you just call her C, but like, I don't know. Gonna call her Cooler. I'm 20% Cooler. My Little Pony fandom reference. Do we have any bronies in the chat right now? Any bronies in the chat? Anybody who liked the Technicolor horses back in the day? 20% Cooler? Oh shit! Hello! Hello! Welcome Raiders! Hi Frag Raptor! If there is anybody who is new to my streams, my name is Coldfront. I am a Cybertronian VTuber. I was just playing Armored Core. I don't think I'm gonna be on for too much longer, I'll be completely real. But welcome! I was having a hard time beating the last boss, but I refuse to let it humble me. I just have to adjust my strategy, but I will not be humbled by it. I am cracked at Armored Core, and I will prove this fucking game wrong. Coldfront has electric powers. Yep! Indeed. I have subtle and not so subtle, but like, I mean, the sides are supposed to kind of have an electric pattern. And then, like, the not so subtle is, like, the electric lines on my feet. As soon as the topic of bronies comes up, I feel called out. I summoned you with horses! But no, I was big on My Little Pony for a while. I actually have right next to me a little plushie that's like a knit little dragon that's based off of Rainbow Dash, because it's like that same kind of sky blue with rainbow scoots on the back. You were once stalked by a brony? Oh shit. I mean, the brony fandom, as much as I was part of it, it's not a good fandom. It's not a good fandom to be in. The Transformers fandom absolutely has its bad side, but I actually quite enjoyed the Transformers fandom. It definitely has people that ruin the experience, though. Holy shit. Did I ever finish that My Little Pony you were working on? Unfortunately, no. The hair scares me, and I'm kind of I'm at a point with the models where it's just like, I kind of hate it. And I'm trying to not let it discourage me. But it's like, I'm looking at it, and every time it's like, I hate you, and I don't know what I don't like about you. You know? Because I want to finish it. It's just, I look at it, and it's like, my brain just, like, hates it. But it's like, I don't want to restart it either. You know? I want to try and figure out what I don't like about it. But I also just have been suffering chronic burnout, and I haven't really been working on models for, like, a month. Oh no, I need to make the hair myself. I need to make the hair myself because that is a base model that I will be selling. So I can't steal hair from another person. Because then it would be like the situation that was happening with my Seeker base. Of somebody selling their own base model using my assets when they didn't even buy the model themselves. I know exactly what that feeling is. Yeah. It's like, I want to figure out, like, what I dislike about it and how to fix it, and I can't. And then on top of just, like, modeling hair scares the fuck out of me, it's discouraged me a lot from working on the model, and I know I need to, because, like, even though it's free, it's still owed to someone. It's just, like, you know, it's not exactly a top priority. I just need to figure out what I hate about it. Am I excited for Epic Universe? What's that? Hair is the worst. It really is. I don't even have OCs that have hair. My OCs that have hair is fur. So, and which is different. Like my Sona, she has a mane, not hair. Like, and that's a difference. And I'm a Cybertronian, so obviously I don't have a single fucking follicle of hair on my body. Oh, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to do it, but I really would like to. I want to go to the How to Train Your Dragon world, but that requires money, and that also requires going to Florida, and I don't want to go back there. I escaped Florida once. Don't make me go back. Please don't make me go back. I do miss the lizards, though. I have mountains where I am now, but, like, I kind of miss seeing the lizards running across the sidewalk. The How to Train Your Dragon animatronics are really cool. I honestly hope that it brings a positive resurgence to the How to Train Your Dragon franchise, because I absolutely adore the How to Train Your Dragon movies. But, like, they kind of really butchered the franchise with the last few installments. Because, like, the first movie, outstanding. The series, a lot of fun. Like, not perfect, but it's fun. And then we had How to Train Your Dragon 2, also outstanding. And then we had Race to the Edge, a big improvement from the Cartoon Network series. And then we had How to Train Your Dragon 3. And then we had Nine Realms. And now we're having the live action one, which I have feelings. Like, I want it to be good. I want it to be good. But, like, I don't like the way that they kind of are looking and talking about how the first movie was something that needed to be improved, instead of just kind of revisiting How to Train Your Dragon and its universe, you know? Like, with the director saying that, like, he felt that the movie needed to be improved, it was like, I don't like that. There's a reason that How to Train Your Dragon is so beloved. I don't think you need to improve the first movie. I assume you were in Frog's stream and then got kidnapped into mine. Continually upset that they changed Toothless over time. I know! It kind of made the Night Fury kind of lame as shit. It kind of made the Night Fury lame as shit because, like, they changed him from, like, this very cute but also very intimidating dragon to the most marketable plushy-ass design ever. You once had a How to Train Your Dragon Sona, Crystal Dragon, I think. That's pretty cool. I have a How to Train Your Dragon fan species that kind of, like, took some Wings of Fire inspiration as well. I called them Frostbites because they were not technically ice dragons, but they lived in snowy areas. And the whole gimmick of them being Frostbites is they lived in snowy areas and they had a paralyzing venom. So to a Viking, it looks like an ice dragon just completely froze their victim. But no, it's just paralyzing venom that causes some rigor mortis kind of stuff. So I never fully, like, decided on a design of them. I kind of went back and forth on a few design details of them. But I did enjoy the little How to Train Your Dragon underbite that they tend to have. And what I did as well is they had little tufts of fur that, because they lived in such cold environments, would be covered in icicles. Kind of inspired by the ice wings from Wings of Fire. Mine was a grumpy rock that, like, carving holes in mountains for nests, causing avalanches. That's pretty cool. I think I remember the Frostbite was kind of one of, like, those bipedal stance with, like, but could drop to all four. kind of like the, Ooh! Well, welcome, Victor the Robot Cowboy. We got more robots here! What do you call a zombie turtle that arms traps? Rigatortus. Oh, it could be like a mustache. The water freezes in a way that looks like icicle fangs. Ooh. Also, howdy. Robot roll call! If you are a robot, raise your hands. We need to weed out the squishies in chat. We got 3 bots here. Anyone else? It's just 3? We got all the other squishies here. Haven't decided yet. Working on them Sona vibes. But yeah. So, as far as the stream, like I said, I refuse to let Armored Core humble me. I'm going to be fueled by spite. And I will not let this game humble me. I will beat this game by being a stubborn motherfucker. That is how it will be done. Dragon vibing? I mean, I'm technically a dragon too. I want to make a centipede transformers, but god, those are two things that are very hard to draw. I have a centipede transformer in my brain that is also in design hell, so I completely know what you mean. Armored Core is all about being driven by spite. Maybe that's why I'm cracked at it. I won't let it humble me. I will not. I will just be a stubborn motherfucker, which, you know what, that's also what I'm good at. That's one thing, that is one thing that, like, one trait that every single member of my family has, and we are all stubborn bitches. But yeah, I have an OC in the brain, technically 2 OCs that have been in design hell for years because I can just never decide on what I want them to look like. But I have a Insecticon couple that is a moth and a centipede. And the moth is actually the more violent and evil of the two. My OC is a combiner, Insecticon combiner that joins with the centipede called the Driller Beast. Don't worry, I also have those little silly typing strokes. Like I said last stream, I'm probably mildly dyslexic. I feel it could, but I do know that's also another thing that is commonly one of like the double whammies with ADHD is dyslexia and ADHD tend to go hand in hand quite often. So I would not be surprised. I've not been officially diagnosed, but sometimes it's just like, whoa, I completely read that wrong. And my brain also turns off when I see a lot of numbers, which is like I said, where I'm struggling a little bit with Armored Core builds, is because numbers don't make sense to me. As for Lycan, drawing his camo netting is killing my wrist. Damn. But yeah, pixels won't get the best of me. Pixels won't be the best of me. I'll take the best of the pixels. I'll make them my bitch. My OC is a gay Autobot scout with a chubby boyfriend, Autobot engineer named Roadblock. You know what? That is one thing. I am trying to make my 2.0 model a little bit chunkier. She's gonna be a little heavier. But you know what? That's the goal here. I need to try and make Cockpit Tummy actually kind of like look like a tummy. She's definitely a little whiter than this current model though already, because I got to pretty much nearly. I made good progress on the torso. Everyone in Armored Core is in some way insane. Embrace the insanity. Well, and also a triple changer, and I know we also brought that up last stream, that triple changers tend to be a little silly. Having two forms just kind of works like that, I guess, or three forms. Root form, jet form, and dragon form. Why are triple changes all unstable? Because we got three forms to deal with. And I mean, I get the extra fun of one of those forms being a beast form. They tend to come untabbed. And yeah, like I said, one of them is a beast form, and that comes with all the fun of a beast form, which is why I tend to like have a bit of an appetite. Let's just say that. Come on, like I'm a dragon lady. You can't expect me to not want to chew on things, even if they're alive sometimes. I remember Springer being a triple changer in his debut in the Transformers the movie of season 4 of G1. Isn't he usually always a triple changer though? I know Springer's not often in like animated media. Astro Train was in Cyberverse. I loved Astro Train in Cyberverse. And he was also a goober. I don't know if he was technically a triple changer in Cyberverse though. He was just kind of a space shuttle that could also drive on train tracks. He was kind of a Cybertronian vehicle of some kind that kind of looked like both a train and a space shuttle, so I don't know if you could even consider him a triple changer in Cyberverse, but yeah. He was really big, though. He was hilariously mean. I fucking love Cyberverse Astro Train. Blitzwing TFA was made into a goober. Yes! Best version of Blitzwing, hands down. Honestly, I'm surprised that they haven't done the three-phase gimmick again. Because that made him really interesting. Megatron was sometimes a triple changer or a six changer in some versions. I know he was intended to be a triple changer in Season 4 of Transformers Animated. I'm trying to remember what other medias he's been, like, a multi-form changer. I know the Rescue Bots, I think Heatwave is a fucking quadruple changer. He can just meditate really hard and get another form, apparently. Because Heatwave not only has the fire truck form, but he's also a boat and a dinosaur, so... Quintuple changer, does he have a fifth one? Power linking count as a third form? I don't think so. I don't think so. I wouldn't count it. You got a pin of him? A pin of Blitzwing? But yeah, like all the Rescue Bots are triple changers. Maybe that's why I like them. they all have their dinosaur forms. Oh, well, that actually answers my question. I actually asked last time if there's any triple changers that have beast forms. And you know what? Their beast forms gave them attitude issues too. So I don't want to hear nothing about my attitude issues. That's just part of what comes with a beast form, baby. It was random face. We love random Blitzwing. Love the running gags of Blaze being afraid of flying. I would love the rescue bots to be integrated into anything nowadays, but like, we're probably just gonna keep getting more G1 and more G1 and more G1. So I guess we're just gonna be in another like G1 slog for a bit. Rescue Bots is the good Align continuity spin-off? Absolutely. Rescue Bots is fucking based. Bumblebee made good G1. Okay, but like, I'm just like, I'm tired of seeing the G1 designs over and over and over and over again. It's been like the one thing holding me back from checking out Skybound. Because, like, I want to, but it's just, like, it's just the G1 designs. It's just the G1 designs. I like, what I look forward to in the new iteration is I want to see the new designs of the characters. And if it's literally just G1... I think Hasbro got scared after that G1 movie bombed because they killed off almost everyone to sell different toys. The theme song of Rescue Bots absolutely does slap. If it was line continuity designs, I'd read it every chance I get. I know I've grown very, very fond of the IDW Comics designs because I feel like they combined so many different aspects of Transformers designs that I just think work. Which is why Cold Front is very much an IDW themed designs, because you got like the curviness, but you also have some of the boxiness. But you also, you know, I think it lends a lot to having just a very blended mix of those designs. Real ones rock out to Cybertron's themes. Our worlds are in danger. Ollie is IDW-based design too, but they killed Bumblebee in IDW's first comic run. I mean, he got to be Starscream's little conscious buddy. With Gundam and Earthspark inspo. I do fucking love the Earthspark designs too. For the most part, I think a lot of them were designed for 2D, and they didn't translate to 3D very well. But... So Bumblebee dies in Phase 2 of the IDW Comics first run, but he gets to hang out with Starscream as his little Jiminy Cricket, and it's great. Yes, it actually was. It actually was. Because I started making a lot of my Transformers OCs with, like, Transformers Prime designs. But then I was like, Cold Front kind of looks empty without a nose. So maybe I'm going to finally brave up and do a nose Transformer design. However, the 2.0 I'm working on doesn't have a very humanoid nose. She has a more, like the kind of... more typical, like, cat-like nose a lot of Transformers have. Cold nose. Lycan is in my own continuity. I've called Grimdark, a little unlike the universe that is falling apart. I need to actually flesh out my universe, because right now, I can't really say very much on specifics of it, because it's just me taking aspects I like from other Transformers universes and being like, yep, this is how the rules of my OC universe plays. But as far as, like, what characters are up to and what the actual, like, storyline is, I really haven't thought of anything. Care to talk with Nosecone about it? Cat-like, yeah, so you know how, like, in Cyberverse, where it's just kind of like a little triangle? I've always considered those like Transformer kitty noses. Headmaster named Cold Nose with Target Master named Nose Front. When I do my re-debut, I will absolutely do a little bit of a lore stream. I just don't exactly know how to execute it yet, because some people go, like, really hard into it. And I don't know how much effort I would be willing to put into it. Transformers Deep Space? But yeah, like, I know one thing I can definitely say, at least about the timeline of my OC universe, is it is post-war. So it's like, I am former Decepticon, the war's over, I just want to hang out. I just want to live my life. I'm done with fighting, for the most part. I have my violent tendencies, but, like, I'm not out here trying to do any combat or anything. You're taking magazines full of lores and clipping out all the good parts for your for my collage. Yes, that is exactly what my TFOC universe is. It's just I take the best parts for me. I do have to reorient some of my characters though, because a lot of my characters are based in Transformers Prime lore. I love the Alliant continuity because it's expansive lore. I love lore with depth. Yeah! I have just, but where I'm, like, coming in with one of my OCs, because he is a Transformers Prime Predacon. And it's, like, his backstory hinges on him being very, like, other, like, and, you know, it's, like, a reptilian Transformer is kind of a weird thing. But then you have me, where it's, like, I was just forged with the dragon form, and, I'm just kind of here. Some streamers have whole movies made of their lore. It's ridiculous. And as much as I think that would be cool, I don't think I have the skill set to be able to do something like that. So probably best we would get is like a fucking fancy PowerPoint of some rough drawings. So this habit of making most of my OCs me in some way, which means I shy away from evil ones despite how fun they look. It's like, I have a difficult with that because, like, when it comes to, like, I enjoy OC shipping, and I am weak for the bad motherfucker having a soft spot for, like, one person. Maybe one day I can try a Cold Front animatic. Oh my god. I mean, there would be absolutely no obligation to do so, but, like, I am completely open to fan art. Like I said, no obligation. I am happy to pay for art that I specifically request. I just don't have the money to pay for anything right now, but I fully intend to commission people. But I am open to fan art if you do like my characters and would like to draw my characters. I have absolutely no qualms with that. I have my own universe where Hound is the lieutenant and Ratchet is still the chief of medical officer. Ultra Magnus is the commander, but also some OCs like Sarge, who is the sergeant. Thunderbolt, who is a scout with a boyfriend. Would be neat to explore how some bots tried to replicate the Predacons before the Great Cataclysm that wiped out naturally born ones. You could be one of those replicons. Reptile replica Decepticons. But I'm also just like, I'm born this way, baby. Nasty Dog Sherry X Cold Front animatic win. Oh my god. Her human TF Sona is named Leah. But yeah. I know that our backstory we kind of came up with is just a good old, almost kind of How to Train Your Dragon-esque thing. Cold Front getting herself tangled in some wires or something. Like, she just kind of crash-landed and got fucked. And it's taking out a shitload of, like crashing some power lines, knocked out a bunch of power. And then, like, Leah had to come and, like, untangle her. And then it's just like, alright, I like you, human. Speaking of, you just finished that drawing of Glut. Oh boy. I can't show it here. I can't show it on stream as much as if someone drew me fan art, I would normally put it on stream, but not this type of fan art. It would be like a motion comment. I've done one of them before. I've done animatics before. I've done animations before. I used to be in like the map community. Not that kind of maps, but like the multi-animator projects. I've actually done a few of those. They're very old though. It's like a reward. There's so much cool shit to Transformers, man. I know! I fucking love the lore so much. I'm also just kind of obsessed with Cybertronians as a species concept. I just think the idea of like weird fucking space robots that are hyper adaptable are super fucking neat. Have I seen the TFP Shattered Glass comic by Sound Bluster? I don't know. Possibly? It's such a shame map fits gross, so now it's a good descriptor. It is, and I think the fact that like gross people adopted that acronym killed the fucking map community on YouTube for like the multi-animator projects. I feel like that alone like killed that community hardcore. Because like maps, like music video maps are really fucking cool. And I've done a few of them before. The one that got the most views that I've actually done was the Spyro 20th anniversary map. I have a part in that one, if anybody ever saw that one. It's not finished yet, but it's got a lot of pages and content right now. That's pretty cool. I need to delve into fanfic more, because, like, I mean, clearly since Hasbro doesn't know what the fuck they're doing with this IP, apparently Transformers is in the hands of the fans now. It's just like, I'm so picky with like reading, because like I'm one of those motherfuckers who just sits and reads a paragraph over and over and over again and still can't absorb what I just read. So I was born this way. I gotta read it. That's TFP Shattered Glass by Sound Bluster. I will try and remember that. Though I am going pretty good overtime. So I should probably start wrapping stuff up here. So Thursday is normally my Let's Play, my playthrough day, which is when I would normally play Armored Core. But my week IRL kind of sucks, so this will probably be a chill stream. I did have a lot of people saying I should play Minecraft, so maybe I'll do a little Java campaign, or I guess not a campaign, but you know, a Java world where I just do a little single player Minecraft silliness, and we just hang out while I do that. Bringing Japanese exclusives into the Primeverse. What time for those? They'll be the same time, so I operate on Mountain Time. So 6 p.m. Mountain Time. I have it on my stream schedule as well. It should localize to your time zone. If not, it's Mountain Time. So, I mean, it's 10 o'clock for me right now, so... I've been making so much fictional money during the streams, and Flight Rising is awesome. I haven't been on Flight Rising in a while. It does localize sick. Hell yeah! But other than that, I should probably wrap things up now. I do see a new name. I can't remember who this person is, but I follow them. I think they've been in my streams before as a new person to raid. But yeah, so Thursday, possibly some single-player Minecraft silliness. But we'll go ahead and get this raid. We're gonna raid Kirokai TV playing Phasmophobia. So if you guys like the funny ghost game, there you go. Had a blast tonight. I really want to be here more. I would love to see you around more. I had fun too. And I will make Armored Core my bitch. Just you fucking wait. I'm too stubborn to let it beat me. But we'll go ahead. What was the channel name? Kurokai? Hold on, I'll move this over here. Kuroka VT. Alright, there we go. So, as usual, give a friendly little attack from me. But I am going to sign off for now. Thank you guys for stopping by, and I'll see you guys Thursday. Bye-bye!